Uh, Wow. Hello, 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 and welcome back to some silly times. Hope everyone's having a good day so far. Hope everyone's having a good one. What is some music to listen to today? Feeling chill. I'm feeling relaxing. What is a good one? Minecraft. What about Minecraft OST? Go with that. Ooh, ads. Yes, they are a thing. Nothing but cave music proceeds to get more anxiety than you could ever truly. Alright. There we go. So I've done a bit of work on the game. Oh, there you go. That solves your ad problem. I've done a bit of work off camera. This brings back the origin, actually, of the joke. Devil, do you still... I haven't shown this in a while. Do you guys know what my fucking desktop background is? This is my desktop background. This is a hell of an old reference now on these streams. This was made. How long ago was this made? Because this was Devil that made this, right? This is like over a year ago now, I think. Well over a year ago. Back when I was still like actively working quite a bit on this game on stream. I would constantly do work off stream towards this, right? And it would become the ongoing joke. So, I did a whole bunch of stuff in between streams, I'll show you in a moment. And I kept getting called out and saying, no, you don't do shit. Almost 2 years, fuck, don't say that now. Right. So, the last time I believe I worked on something on camera was about here. Was the input data and getting the character to move around and such, right? That was some of the last stuff that I was doing. So, I think I may have worked a little bit on this on camera. Yes, I have seen that, Nash. I've already disabled my version on it on my channel immediately. But yeah, so like we've got a bit of stuff. Nothing really has drastically visually changed about the game. I can tell you that. However, so you might see some stuff going on, right? So you can see here's the object Steam. Where Steam update, Steam shut down some stuff. Then we've got pre-async handler. you can probably start looking at this and going, no. So when it's synchronizing, asyncing with Steam, running certain functions to see if things are working correctly, if it's joining correctly to the lobby system. Then we've got a lobby handler. Nothing too scary yet. And now we start getting into this shit. So I'm gonna ask the broad question: who here knows about packets? I hate so much about what I've been working on here. Because I think I briefly discussed this before, but, so GameMaker has inherent rollback netcode architecture. However, it doesn't quite do all the stuff I want it to do, and it has some limitations. So, my infinite wisdom, I'm foregoing that and writing my own multiplayer architecture. Which means that we have to work with stuff like packets. Now, what is packets? At this point, it's very, very thin. But packets are basically info bursts between clients. Indicating, hey, this is where this is. That has happened. Stuff like that. It's gonna get worse. But at this point in time, I believe... Oh yeah, here's some of the stuff about the dealing with the information relay. But like, here's the only packets that we have at the moment. With test relay, like this is the thing. Each packet needs to have a corresponding output and receive. So it's relay relayed, request accept. So it needs to have basically client 1 and client 2's actions at minimum with each packet related action. This is the stuff that I've been doing. That is the reason why I delayed working on the game dev stream again till now, because I needed all of this working before I could even start the project again. And you wanna know the best part of all of this? We launched the project, the only one thing that changes that you guys, since the last time, it's one simple fucking thing. Once it loads, it takes a while to load now because of what I've done. Should be launching like now? No, I'm not hiding any mysterious white powders in my packets. Should be launching now. You've done your initialization. There we go. Only one thing should be different, and that's, you can see down here. Access to Steam functions while playing. Yeah, it's connected to Steam. But other than that, nothing has changed. It's still the exact same block moving around simulator we had last time. The difference is I can press shift. Tab, and we can see the overlay. Yeah, that's the only thing that actually has changed in the game. I honestly don't know what I'm gonna be working on today. I have spent so much time working on the little bits and pieces I have of this. Yes, that is the current resolution, I believe, because that's the default resolution. Game Maker designs with. I have just not changed it yet. But yes, hi, Sweeb. Can I talk about Tangent for a bit? Always. That's the point of this. I went to a mechanic today. He was clearly overworked. Was waiting in his office room to schedule your car repair. Saw me, and then he needed a moment. Left the office. Through the window, I saw him pull out a beer. Walk back to talk to you. You know, well, that's fair. That's very fair. No, the Game Maker's defaults are actually very old-fashioned. Because... simply put, most of the games designed with it are very old-fashioned. Very cheap. Very simple. That's getting very loud, Minecraft. Not everyone has 1080. Yeah, pretty much. Do I still have the art assets for the game? Nope. Pretty much none. I have to do this shit from the ground up. I don't really want to do it. Been playing Power World and you love Zoe. I feel like that's pretty normal. Can't you breed Zoe? Or is that a mod? I don't know. Mods are weird in that game because I love some of the mods. I love the mods for Power World because it's just like one of those things of like, these are really fucked up and disgusting developers. What are you going to do about it? We know they exist. What do you mean by that? It's like, we're not removing any mods. What do you mean by that? Makes it easy to make new pals. Yikers. No, I do love Power World. I really, really want to play it. I really do want to play it. But no, sorry, I'm just taking a moment to remember where we're at, so I'm trying to figure out what the hell I'm supposed to work on right now. A mod that really says there's a pal inside all of us. Exactly. Dude, I can't wait, right? Because, I think this is talked about briefly, is that, like, potentially, Beb, Bug, Yawa, me, and potentially some others might be playing Power World together. I cannot wait to play it and then have the situation happen of, so Malith, what have you done in Power World? Because I'm probably not going to be able to stream it by the time we get to it. If I can, fucking, it's going to be great. But if it ends up I can't stream it, it's just like, so Malith, what have you done in your spare time on the games? Here's my team, it's all humans. Here's my factory, it's all human beings. Malice? That's called slavery. Yeah, it is. Look, I don't think there's any children in the game, so I can't even make like a children yearn for the mines kind of joke. Can't even make orphans in that game. It's disappointing. Visual inspiration came to me from a tourist trip to a specific camp in Poland. No! Love Power World for slave labor. Yeah, no, exactly. What do you can get pals to work too? No. Humans. I'm gonna breed the humans so I can get a stronger human. And then I can enslave them as well. Even I'm like, damn, this is getting too far, right? Da, komm her, komm her bitte. Anyway. Replacing humans with Smixy ladies. Damn. They liked it so much they debated banning. Yeah, that tracks. Just how little they care about humans in Power World. I mean, I stand by. You're not there to fuck the humans. There's no laws against pals, Batman. No, Joker. You can't do that. What's that one that's like the one that actually does try and kill, like try and fuck you? It's number 69 in the PAL index. I can't remember what it's called, but I remember what it looks like. It's like the salamander that's all pink. We all know what I'm talking about. We all know which one I'm talking about. Love and yeah, that's it. Just that one. I still can't get over there was one joke made with when the Power World came out, right? Originally. With Lavender. And it is just the you got who here's watched the Konosuba movie? Some of you might already be having an inkling of which meme it is, me saying that. You gotta water my fish! That's about right. You're procrastinating watching it? Okay, well, there's a scene in it that everyone's memed to high heaven, where Kazuma gets grabbed by the big baddie, and he gets smushed between her boobies. And then he asks, hey, why do I feel... So someone did that with a Lavender, and it's just like, that's because it is, and it's just the tag of, this is a male Lavender. You're like, oh. Her name is Chimera. Yes, Chimera is there. Because she is a Chimera, is the point. She is, the embodiment of all living things. Both male and female. I stand by, right? That movie, highly recommend it, but holy shit. I feel so bad for Kazuma, because, like, a good chunk of that movie is just making fun of him being, like, traumatized. Like, you all remember the orcs, right? I actually felt bad for Kazuma during that. I'm not wearing a sword. Carry on then. Mushroom cake, suspicious juice, strange juice, memory wiping machine. Yeah, that's about right. I wouldn't move if you're not playing past the controller. I mean, I'm not gonna say I'm any different, but it's a wild one. Fucking Kazuma complaining about a trap. How dare him? What a little bitch. Oh, medicine, sorry. I thought it was I thought it was machine. Either way, same thing. Same thing, right? Memory wiping machine and medicine, they're the same thing. I have this memory wiping machine. That's a microwave. Yeah, see? It's gonna wipe your memory. Bang! Oh, God. That's the correct way to use a memory wiping machine. Every machine is a memory wiping machine if you try hard enough. When consumed, drinking it significantly increases work speed, but significantly lowers sanity. Huh. That's a little concerning, I'm not gonna lie. Lowest sanity? Isn't that what SAN stands for? What do you... Oh, so there's linked to sanity? Morals and inhibitions? God damn it. This is so ADHD of me. Having... Oh, yeah. I was playing a collab with, I'm blanking on their names right now, and I apologize! I feel terrible for not remembering. I looked at it very briefly earlier. There's an... Yeah, no, I did see them. There's two others. Lavender would not need to give me anything to convince. Yeah, no, I mean, I'm gonna be honest. Most of us would be down dirty style. Right? Right, chat? Didn't get a chance to see this stream yet? Okay. Okay, question. This is the actual important question about the Lavanders now. Chat, male or female Lavander? There's more voices coming out of the PC than there are in your head. That's about right. I mean, male or female what? Male or female Lavander? The fucking... The pal. Give me a second, I'll, Oh my god, there's someone made a lavender in VR chat. Oh no. So chat. The important question is, wood. Is that male? No, they both look like this. Male or female then? The love hander is the one making the choice for me. That they are horny most of the time? Yes! They will literally fuck anything and everything, including humans. Yeah, I gotta drive up that viewer retention. Who needs programming? I mean, I could do this. There we go. We're not wasting any screen. You want me to put a Subway Surfers on? I could probably find a Subway Surfers gif. Give me a second. Should just need that, right? Where is that? Let down a little bit. I get rid of the black background again? Let's see, background color. How do you... Custom CSS, where's the... Add a filter mask? Do I need to add a filter mask to this? I shouldn't have to add a filter mask, it should just be part of the CSS, right? Let's try this. Ah! I do remember a little bit of CSS. There we go. Okay. This is a true programming stream. You gotta love inde avatar. I don't think I can get one quickly. I'm gonna try and Google. Let's see. Love inde VTuber. I'm trying to see what I can... Dude, this is so Zoomer coded. I can't look at my own stream. I actually can't. No, sorry. It doesn't look like there's a VTuber avatar for Love inde. Yep, no, her handiwork, their handiwork is pretty good. It's pretty good. Pokemon will love it. Oh god, Sellers is the one I'm thinking of, right? That's the... I think I know which one that was. Sellers... Soul... Jesus Christ. What in the fuck, man? Like... Chat. What in the fuck? The thing is, right, is like, Lavender we can understand because it's Power World, they're taking the piss, it's funny. What the fuck is that? What the hell is that? The shiny one? What's the shiny one look like? I don't know if I want to look at the shiny one. I fear. Oh no! There's no way! Yeah, that's fucking Spider-Gwen. What the fuck? That's actually just Spider-Gwen. Like, chat, you don't understand. That's actually just Spider-Gwen. that's the curse Ghost Spider. That's just Ghost Spider. What the fuck? For comparison, so which do I choose? Lavender, because Power World isn't afraid to let me fuck the Pokemon. They do not fear what they've created. Yeah, no, it actually looks exactly the fucking same. I hate it. Which came first, Shiny Zazzle or Spider-Verse Gwen? The Ghost Spider design. I need to actually set this up so it creates the damn player correctly. Resync automation, server objectives. I haven't actually made a synchronized design point. The player ID, right? I mean, I could be lazy for now. Just have Steam ID be, guaranteed to be my ID. Zazzle can spider your Gwen anytime. Yep. Didn't debut in Spider-Verse. I know she didn't. Ghost Spider has existed for quite some time. And the fact that I know her by Ghost Spider should say how much I do actually know that. Because I have a best friend that is really heavy into Spider-Man. I fucking love it. Spirit Spider Suit from Spider-Man PS4. Oh, dude, I need to finish playing those Spider-Man games, because, like, I played the first one, and it was fun as hell. And then I want to play Miles Morales, obviously, because that's the next one, technically, in the line. And then I want to play the newer one, right? Alright, so that is actually working, which is a big deal, because this shouldn't move unless it registers that I'm using the correct player ID. And I am obviously forcing it to tell it the same player ID for now, but I'll correctly synchronize that later. A quote that Marchamp's belt is part of his skin? Yep. No, I remember that, yeah. Yeah, I think so, Nash. Because, like, it's one of those things I really want to play it, right? I might ask my mate, because he did say he'd lend me his PS5 if I really, really wanted to play it. So we might have to, like, speed run the game so I'm not staling his PS5 for too long. Because he does have all the games on it. And while I'm pretty sure he'll be fine with me taking his PS5 for ages, I think his kid might not. The kid might be a little upset not having access to the PS5 for like a month or two. Not doing any of the side content. Yeah, but knowing me, I'm gonna do some of the side content, right? Like, we know me at this point. I'm not the most dedicated individual. I'll fuck around, find out. You know what I could do right now, by the way? I just, like, clicked this. Wait, how would I do it? Can I be asked? Could be asked. I was just thinking of something. Is renting a device a thing? Not here, no. I mean, it's one of those things of, I've got two answers in front of me for getting access to a PS5. Either I ask my mate, which he'll probably be fine with me borrowing it for like 2 months, if I really want to, or I talk to Snakers and see if I can borrow his. Which is less of a problem because that's just in the house, right? So worst comes to worst, I yoink it for a little while, and as long as I go in the night before to grab it before I would need it for a stream, I can pretty much always leave it back out there. Now, I do not think he would mind too much on that. I'm pretty sure he owns the games as well, so... But yeah. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Hey, Clap, how's it going? Only for Ghost of Yotei. I really want to play Ghost of Yotei as well. I like legitimately. That's probably one of the games I might actually ask Snake is the most. Sorry, I just saw something. I need to share this with you guys. I need to share this. Oh my fucking god. I don't know how to respond. Chat. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. That's so fucking. That's so cursed. I need to send this to Bug. That's what I need to do. I need to send this to Bug real quick. The heck was that? What do you expect? Why is there a subway surface and a lavender on screen? You're asking the wrong questions. Okay. So this so far is working. Oh. And I know that how I have the packet sending will send position, velocity, and steering force, and current position. Honestly, I probably don't even need to send current position. I probably do. How bad is your guys' attention span? Do I need to add key jingles? I do have my chat, listen, chat. It's the keys. For the keys, guys. Oh, look at this, look at this. Yippee key. You made me hold that back! I'm fucking done. I'm fucking done. That's actually the stupidest fucking thing I've done. Oh, I didn't get more water. Give me a sec. Oh, God. Ah! The clip broke. It's always broken. Do I need a refund that, Nash? Can we get added one with the soap cutting clips on stream? Okay, give me a second. Soap cutting ASMR GIF.
Do you or do you not feel bonita? Wonderful, because you look bonita.
You look bonita. Okay, give me a sec. We need to add another browser source. Put that on. And then content. Okay. Don't want to cover chat. Chat doesn't want to get covered up. There we go. Okay, wait. What am I doing again? Why? So, B God. What is B God? Power World. I have a feeling I know only one thing about this goddamn pal. Yeah. I fucking knew it. Get your fucking refund. I had a fucking feeling. I felt it in my fucking bones. I'm getting a 6th sense for this. Inside my bones? Yes, inside my bones. Chat, you're giving me feelings inside my bones. Why are you feeling my bones, chat? Why does funny voice have a cooldown longer than 10 minutes? To give me some fucking breathing room for when it gets used, so you can't just spam me into only doing funny voices. You don't need breathing room. What am I, a performing monkey? I'm so... Thanks, chat. Fuck you. I know chat's always got my back to tell you're not welcome, leave. Well, fucking alright then. You know what? What if I do? Bye. Cat, am I allowed back yet?
Against all the evil that hell can conjure, all the wickedness that mankind can produce, we will send unto them only you. Rip and tear until it is done.
I swear to God, I will find you, and I will kick your ass. Press M now, fuck you. Instead of pressing M, how about you press that like button and subscribe? Dude, I hated that. Press alt. Oh, so that's fair. That's honest. Ow, bud. Yeah, fuck it. forget to like, comment, and subscribe for more zany content. What has happened to the stream? I just like look at the like what it actually looks like in my thing. There's just stuff on the screen. Coming to my DMs. Also, yeah, what's this about you cheating on me? You're watching other old men? How fucking dare you? And you ask for a cat on the screen too. There we go. Give me a second. To add another fucking browser 5. I need to augment CSS. Bada bing, bada boom. There we go. Good win game or 72 OBS browser captures. The fact that, like, technically speaking, this is still running more smoothly than it does during some games says a lot about my computer at the end of the day. I wonder how much I need to do the separation tool stuff anymore. I don't know if I'm gonna actually do that for the enemy programming, because it might just end up being too complex. Need me to disappear from the screen for a second? How dare you? You can't just ask. I hate everything about you motherfuckers. You don't get off that easy. You think you can tell me to leave? How dare you? I definitely don't get off when you're here. 何ですか? なんですか? Malith gets off stream. Malith gets off stream. So I can donate my small amount of channel points to Nash. Oh yeah, I can do those, can't I? Wait. How do I... How do I start one? Pretty sure that's against TOS. The channel points? Nah, surely not. It's only forced gambling. How do I start a poll? Isn't it like I have to, like, is it slash poll? No, it's prediction, right? Prediction. There we go. What will the viewers predict? Will Malith get banned? Yes or no? Start prediction. Don't show this again. There you go. Streamers can't predict in their own predictions. It's because I have infinite points. It's such a long wind-up. Yeah, it really fucking does. Thanks to lag, you missed the voting time. The voting's still going, is it not? Oh, now it's ended. And it did nothing. Oh god, it was only 15 seconds? I set it for like 30. What? We'll delete the old one then. And we'll attempt a new one. I'll give you 5 minutes then, if you're gonna complain. There. You got 5 minutes to figure it out. Yeah, the fucking, AI shit, not exactly the coolest.
What?
Pardon me. It's pretty uncool of you, Twitch. Made you vote for 0 channel points? What? Could you not? That's weird. That's dumb. That is dumb. Woman but water. Ooh. You checked? Damn, you can't even gamble with fake currency? Wait, I have a question on that, Devil. Do you know how intense your gambling laws are? Because I have a curiosity. If I added non-monetary gambling to this game here, right? To the VTube Unite. So there is no way for it to ever be anything outside of that. Non-monetary is fine. I guess channel points have a sort of monetary side to them. With the technicality that, like, you can spend money to get more. But they themselves don't have direct value? Is that maybe the rationale? I don't know, man. I don't even work here. I just walked in off the street. Because I know Australia's laws are pretty fucking wild for it. But I'm pretty sure they're still locked to, there needs to be some aspect of monetary to it all. But I know, like, loot boxes, I know loot boxes are, like, banned in a few places. I think, Netherlands, they're banned, right? Like, loot boxes.
Whoa.
You still have loot boxes in your games? Okay. Because I know some countries have them just straight up banned. How fun. Yeah, it's not exactly a great mechanic to be. Whoa, yay, I've got access to loot boxes, said nobody fucking ever. I think that's one of those things, right? And I wonder if there's, like, there's probably studies around this. I could probably get, like, more actual data on. But, like, I don't think anyone's happy with loot boxes, but there are people that are addicted to them, right? Because, like, that's the whole point, is that they're pseudo-gambling. Is that they're great ways for your users to spend money without realizing they're spending money. It's also why most games nowadays use a inherent currency as a lay between for most of their purchases. Because if you have a premium currency, the user feels less like they're actually spending real money, even though they are spending real money in the exact same time. Like, they're paying money to get the premium currency, but then they're spending that currency. It feels less like you're spending that money on that thing. So the pathway feels like more, less negative, which is why it is done. And if anyone's wondering, yes, it is actually 100% why it is done. Is that's what they came to understand and realize. So it's the same with loot boxes. Is there another stage on that as well of, like, you're spending quite often an in-game currency on a loot box to get a cosmetic. It's a chain of events, and the more events happening between the final event and the money, like your actual money from your bank account, the less the less the user typically will, like, attach it to the money. Look, I'm definitely not the right person to ask for some of that sort of stuff, because, like, back when I played League of Legends, I spent thousands of dollars in that game. I, for a long time, owned every ultimate skin in that game, which were like $30, $40 skins. They were very expensive, and I loved them. Until the Gun Goddess Misfortune one, which I got that one, and I was like, yeah, this doesn't really feel like it's worth it. I think they released one more after that, and then they started doing the fucking gacha shit that I despise. And I never got any of those gacha skins because I kind of stopped playing by then. Ew. Oh, fuck, what did I see? Recently that was actually quite interesting. No, I can't remember. Damn. Oh, fuck. No, chat. I'm gonna approach you with a question that I thought was one of the stupidest questions I've seen in a while. Chat, are you ready? I don't think I'm gonna be able to find it, but there was apparently a Reddit post. That, or something, where it was like someone going, okay, so do you think that, if Cora was instead in that final fight versus Ozai, she would attempt to, like, save him or, like, take his bending away like Aang did? Yeah, I'm glad the immediate response is the exact same to anyone I feel like that actually knows. Is that, no, Cora would just fucking kill him. And before someone goes, but that fight was kind of close. That fight was close because Aang didn't want to kill him. Cora would fucking destroy his ass. She wouldn't even need the fucking avatar stage. She'd just kill him. That's, like, why was that even a thought that someone had? Like, oh, given the same thing, it's like, given the same situation, Cora would kill his ass 5 times over. Fuck, she would have gone for him straight away. The fuck do you mean? Like, I don't know, man. I don't know how that was even a question. Yeah, like, it's just, it's one of those times where I'm like, are you trying to, like, spark a discussion? Because there's no discussion here. Cora just kills him. Cora doesn't care. And there's no, like, argument whether or not of power. Fuck off. She's as capable as Ozai with firebending already. If not more. And then she's got at least 2 other fucking elements that she can kill his ass with. James Cameron films. Oh, God. But, like, it's genuinely, like, what the fuck? How is that like, it is, you get what I mean, though, right? Where it's like, when someone asks a question like that, I'm like, do you know what you're asking? Like, are you aware of, like, the logic behind your question? Because the only reason that, like, stuff happened, why Aang's journey was so difficult, was because he was the peaceful individual. It's because he didn't want to fight. Fuck, even Azula would have gotten absolutely blasted by Cora. And we can even happily remove airbending from the equation if that's so chosen. Yeah, exactly. Aang literally had Ozai dead to rights multiple times, with the most clear one being the lightning redirect. And he still didn't kill him because he was still trying to find the answer. Like, it's one of those ones where it's like, the point to be made is that the reason why he wanted to keep Azula on a leash is because Azula was more capable than Ozai. Ozai was not actually that powerful. Ozai only looks really powerful in the final fight because of the comet. In fact, if you actually look at that sequence of events, he is almost as powerful as his soldiers. He maybe knows a couple more things. He knows lightning bending, which the average firebender doesn't, but that's about it. He's a schemer. He's not actually that strong. It's also why, like, wild thing, I'm pretty sure Iroh could have kicked his ass a long time ago, but that was the point as well. As Iroh said, if I go back, it would just be another, in the history books, it would just be another fucking firebender killing another firebender to gain more power. It's almost aggravating. It's one of those questions where it's like, it's almost on the level of like, oh, would My Little Pony survive in Warhammer 40k? It's like, no! That'd be dead within the first 5 minutes! Korra would beat him with one bending element and middle pipe. Like, that's the thing. Korra could probably just beat him with fire bending alone. And that's, like, the fucking wild part of it. Clearly, you don't know how powerful Princess Celeste is. God fucking damn it. I refuse to accept this indignation.
Your super shotgun is nearby, a relic from your past. The priests have kept it hidden from you in this remote location.
Chat, what is your, like, hear me out like character slash faction that you think would survive Warhammer 40k? I don't even like Korra, and I can say she would end the fight with a yeah. No, like, that's the point that's to be made from it all. From Avatar? No, from anything. What's your hear me out take of a faction or a character that would be able to survive in Warhammer 40k? I'm curious now that I've just said the thing earlier. But no, like, I do not. Again, Korra solos Ozai without breaking a fucking sweat. Especially if she uses the Avatar state. She would just kill his ass. Like, it's like pulling a gun on a toddler with a plastic bat. Like, it ain't gonna do shit. I can't think of a... I mean, I've said before, one of my hear me out factions is the Daleks from Doctor Who, because I actually think they would do really well into Warhammer 40k. Why do I recognize that? What is Marka... Isn't it the fucking, that one... Holy shit! You have sent me back. I remember this. Holy shit. I forgot about In the Night Garden. Holy. Daleks would survive, not thrive, but survive. Yeah, no, I think Daleks have a solid shout in the Warhammer 40k universe. Like, they would be able to fight, like, normal Space Marines. Cybermen, maybe, but that's pushing it. But Daleks would be able to fight Space Marines. They would do really well into Tyranids, and that'd fucking destroy the tower, let's be perfectly honest, but that's also because the tower just get destroyed by anyone. The Necrons are probably the only time you'd see a bit of a problem, but only versus, like, top end. Daleks don't really have the numbers. That's the thing, right, is Daleks can have the numbers, potentially. There's a reason why there was the Time War, right? Like, that's the question to be made, is like, are we talking post-Time War Daleks? Then, yeah, it's a bit harder, but, like, they'd still, do fine. Could be wrong, because you don't watch it too. Think of it like this, right? Is that the Time Lords, a faction that literally wrote the laws of the universe, were almost destroyed by the Daleks. That's how effective they were, right? Like, that's legitimately the case. Because I would say the Time Lords would even actually stand a decent shot in Warhammer 40k. And that's just how that is. Eccleston's run, where at one point it was a billion Daleks in space above Earth. Yeah. No, like, that's the point, is that, like, even a small splinter faction of the Daleks is billions of billions. Right? So it's kind of a question of, like, because think of it like this. The Time War literally almost ripped reality apart because of how effective it was. Dog's been barking and whimpering for 3 fucking hours. Jesus. I always hate those situations because I'm just like, that dog does not deserve this situation. That poor fucking dog. But yeah, no, like, I genuinely, if we're talking like a large, he's home and you can hear the TV. Motherfucker, you... Hey. But yeah, so Daleks are my hear me out faction for Warhammer 40k. Because, like, I genuinely think that, like, especially if they have a lot, like a fleet, they'll do pretty well. And they can propagate. I think the chaos might fuck them up, and I think, like, a couple of the top end, like, I mean, Astartes would probably fuck them up, quite easily, right? Like, that would be the case, but I think Chaos would probably mess with them, and a top end, Necrons would probably mess with them. But then, like, outside of that, I think they'd probably do pretty well. I would not be surprised if the Tau Empire falls, though. Like, legitimately. Have no answer to warp-based attacks. Yes and no, right? It's one of those things of, we don't actually have a great equal to it in Doctor Who. Because Doctor Who's rules kind of dictate that God and magic bullshit is not allowed. That's actually something the Time Lords did. Is that they made it so those things can't occur. So magic is very, very rare and very, very weak in Doctor Who. tower flying too far under the radar to get targeted by Daleks. It's one of the things of, if they get seen by the Daleks, they're dead. That's what I'd say, right? Humanity is a different one. I think that, like, they'd probably fuck up a lot of shit, but then, like, they'd hit the wrong person, and then a lot of them would get destroyed. Keep in mind that, like, they also have logic and understanding of celestial mechanics, right? This is made evident by one of the sequences during David Tennant's run, where they literally had a set amount of planets in an area to make infinite energy. Only Necrons have better tech. I mean, that's why I say, like, Necrons, it would probably be a fairly even fight, because, like, they'd be able to destroy the Necrons pretty quickly. So one Dalek would probably take on more than one Necron. But, like, the higher up the Necron chain you go, the harder that, like, the worse that statistic goes, and the Daleks don't have, like, too much more strength, in a sense. Like, the Daleks don't really have, like, more notable power tiers that, like, stuff like the Necrons have. So eventually they'd get outdone. Gonna deal with the dog. Fair enough, devil. Go tell that person they're a fucking idiot. Okay. But yeah, no, like, so that's my Hear Me Out faction. So what's everyone else's Hear Me Out factions or characters? I want to know, because Warhammer 40k is a very interesting universe to try and fight into. The toy maker, I think, would be hard to beat. Well, I mean, he's basically so again, that's where we come to that point. The toy maker is from outside of the main universe because he's part of the pantheons, right? And the pantheons are incredibly powerful. You've got the toy maker, you've got I'm blanking on their name. Is it the Trickster? But you've got like a couple of them, and they're basically chaos gods? Like, Toymaker would be as strong as, like, one of the chaos gods. So it's kind of an argument of, do you think a chaos god wins? Because the Toymaker can theoretically rewrite reality for events to occur in a way that is preferable and empowers him. I think if he was defeated, it would be because of the rules of the game limiting him. Yeah. I mean, that's literally the case. Is he only loses to the rules of, like, to the fact that he plays by the rules. He is made and bound by those rules so absolutely, but at that same time, he can change reality. He can't change the rules of a game, but he can change reality to fit his desires. I mean, fuck. He's still not defeated. He's only been banished. He's been banished twice now. That's the point. So yeah, that's why I say, like, they're very, very powerful. The Empire from Star Wars could survive, but only thanks to space combat superiority. I still think that just get fucking destroyed, right? Because, like, I just don't see how they beat most of the factions, right? Like that's my like take towards that like that scenario is I just don't see how they beat any other faction. Like, Death Star would get destroyed fucking immediately. They don't have anything but like 2 wizards on their side. Join the Empire of Man. They actually probably do, realistically. Like, that might happen? I don't know, it depends on who they meet from the Empire of Man. Because, like, let's be perfectly honest, Darth Vader and the Emperor, they ain't going to join the Empire of Man. Because both of them will get destroyed. Like, immediately. And again, the point to be made is that those are their only 2 strong characters, and, like, Vader is, on a good day, I'd like to argue maybe stronger than the average Space Marine? Maybe? But, like, again, it's, I'll simply put it, and this is, I hate the argument, but it's always the case. If they angered the Empire of Man, if you look at the lore, then Vader is Primarch level. Not, okay, so it's one of those things of like, Vader is Primarch level if you take into all of his stuff, but he got older and he got weaker. So if we look at like, when he went and made his base on Mustafar, yes, I would say that that's probably close to Primarch level. But by that same argument, Palpatine was never really stronger than him. Right? Like, that's the point. Vader without the side. Oh, I mean, if we're talking about, again, if we want to use like a really perfect example scenario of giving, so okay, going back to the argument I was going to make first though, is that like how I see the Empire, especially if we're talking about like the era of I don't know, like the movies. Palpatine was a stronger Force user than Vader? Yes and no. Palpatine was never truly stronger than Vader. The only reason he kept an advantage over Vader is because he literally made his suit weaker to lightning and electric attacks. Like, he actively made it so his suit was weaker and made his suit worse so Vader would never get strong enough. And on top of that, Vader kept the suit as well because it hurt him so much and he used that pain to fuel the dark side. So if we use all of that into consideration, Palpatine can choke a guy out from another side of the galaxy. Yes, and again, that's one of those ones where, like, if are we talking the expanded universe? Because like that's where we start going like, it's no longer canon. No, I'd stand by the Empire by the time of the original trilogy movies. Yeah, if we're using expanded universe, we can't use that argument then because it's no longer considered canon. Because the books got decanonized. The comics? Oh, yeah, no, that is true. But again, like, yeah. Yeah, true. Okay, I'll accept that. Point is, though, what I was trying to say. Empire turns up. They piss off the wrong person. Like, one Astartes. I'm pretty sure one Astartes wipes out most of the Empire before there's a chance for them to actually retaliate. Now, okay, so let's use the theory that Vader is then at the level of a Primarch, and Palpatine is like an Astartes, like a high-end Astartes, right? I felt like that would be a valid take on their power levels. Still, the average person is as strong, if not weaker, than the average soldier. Not even like a space marine. Yeah, they get destroyed on the ground, but they could win space. But I don't say they can. It's I mean they can, but it's like it's not very guaranteed. Again, it's versus the human empire. I think they could do okay. Versus the Tyranids, I don't think so because of the laser technology not really being probably effective against them the way that the laser technology functions in Star Wars. And then they'd never survive chaos. They'd die. Tau would probably have a good fight with them. And Necrons would destroy them completely. Yeah. So again, I think say Palpatine would be smart enough to join the Empire. Yeah, but now this becomes the question, do you think Gilliman would not see through Palpatine? Would not use Palpatine? Gilliman using Palpatine. Yeah, actually I could see that. You know what? I'd accept that as a valid comeback. Yeah. I think it probably just comes down to how does the Empire turn up and how does humanity, like, learn into that? The faction survives, not the leader. True, I'll accept that actually as criticism. Or Gilliman might just go like, I'm just gonna kill this Emperor dude and this Darth Vader dude and then take the Empire over. I think that would be probably, yeah, no, I could see that. He'd like turn up to the Death Star, walk in, the guards look at him, and they go to try and stop it. Vader would not even stop Gilliman from killing Palp. Yeah, honestly, probably not, actually. I actually think Vader would probably go, like, no, I'll serve humanity. Dude, I actually think that might be... Oh my god, do they become a chapter under Vader? Do they just become a chapter under Vader? And Vader becomes, Mechanic is like Vader. Well, it's because that's the thing, is like, they'll probably find a way to tune his suit to be even more like the right kind of pain to improve the thing. Like, one point I do want to make, and this is where we start having to argue logistics between universes. Question. Right? Will they be able to do hyperspeed? Because the main reason you can do hyperspeed in the Star Wars universe is because of the hyperspace lanes. Right? So you see where I'm coming from with the question there of, how would that work? But yes, no, exactly, right? Like, the current Empire would find the perfect ways to, like, stretch out the pain just right. And then they'd probably also give him, like, some other cybernetic enhancements. I'd actually... Dude, he'd probably become, like, quite a fucking scary character. Because, like, I'm gonna be honest, I do not see how Vader would ever succumb to the Chaos factions. Right? Like, I could actually see Vader trying to kill a fucking Chaos God. Now, do we want to use one hypothetical from Star Wars that we kind of feel like we have to? Hydrate. I do have a little bit of water left. I do want to use one hypothetical that we haven't talked about yet. Chat, what if we have peak Anakin? Not peak Vader, peak Anakin. So we're talking about Anakin if he doesn't, like, fuck up on Mustafar. And, like, succumb to Palpatine. We're talking about, like, Anakin if he actually trains constantly. How do you think Anakin would go into the Warhammer 40k universe? Becoming the strongest Force user in existence. Anakin if he killed Obi-Wan, or Anakin if he didn't kill the younglings and stabbed Palpatine's head. I don't know which. I mean, like, we could always use the argument of Grey Jedi, right? Let's just for simplicity's sake, just say Anakin if he didn't, like, lose on Mustafar, I guess. If he was able to harbor all of his power to its peak. To his theoretical peak that we know exists currently. Not getting too far into the nitty-gritty details, just that aspect. Be like Primarch Plus. I feel like so, right? I feel like that's the kind of Anakin that could, like, walk in and only... I even think the Chaos Gods would be able to really slow him down, right? Like, in a nice sense. Like, that's the Anakin that can probably just straight up rearrange a solar system. So I genuinely feel like that's the Anakin that, like, you just drop him on Earth and I think he kills humanity unless the Emperor does something. Because I don't think an Astartes would be, like, able to do much. So Prime Anakin versus Prime Doctor Strange? Does Strange actually have a way of stopping Anakin? Like, permanently? Like, Strange has a lot of ways of delaying him, even at his best. And, like, blocking him. Would the Force exist in the mirror dimension? I mean, it's a reflection of, reality, so I would assume so. Because the Force is within all living things. So if something can be in the mirror dimension, therefore the Force can be. Would be, like, my answer to that statement. In that case, Strange is probably screwed. That's why I'm like, Eye of Agamotto is probably his most powerful move against Anakin. And even then, like, I don't think that stops him, right? Because, like, Strange still has to activate the Eye of Agamotto each time. Like, it's the point to be made, like, again, Prime Anakin is just hard to scale in terms of power because the way the Force kind of theoretically exists. Because it permeates everything and anything. So therefore, if you put Anakin into Warhammer, again, using that as an example, the Warhammer verse, the Warhammer 40k verse to be specific, the Force will still exist because the Force is a part of everything. However, but we can counteract this argument with an argument that is made within the Star Wars universe itself, which is, theoretically, the Force only exists within that galaxy. And if that's the case, then none of this matters, and even at their most powerful, they would just be a normal person all of a sudden. But if we're talking about, like, again, not being mean to them and allowing them to have the Force, a point that needs to be also acknowledged is what is a Jedi's reflex, or a Force user's reflexing. A Force user uses reflex based on, oh, what's the term for it? It's not premonition, but it starts with P. But it's basically the ability to, like, predict what something's about to be. Not predict, but you know what I mean. I'm gonna go get some more water while the ad's going. Alright. I have returned with water. With water. Water.
A lot.
What about Doom Guy in Warhammer universe? I mean, he'd be like an Astartes at best, right? He's more like a top-end, just, Doom Guy's Primarch level as well? No. I wouldn't think he's Primarch level. I watched like 3 scaling videos on him. I'm still like a little bit, I don't think so. In the newer games, you know what? I'll accept that as a bit of a valid take of just like, if you consider the newer games, maybe. Yeah. It gets stronger the more demons he kills. Oh, it's because he's a fucking, maybe? He's way above a normal space marine. That's why I say, like, I felt like you could call him an Astartes. In power level. I guess, yeah, if you take that into consideration, he does kinda reach Primarch level. Because there are, like, there's the one Primarch that, fucking did that. I'm trying to remember. Isn't that literally the lore of basically what happened to fucking, the one that got converted to Nurgle? He's also canonically immortal. I mean, he dies and goes to hell and he just comes the fuck back. Because they don't want him there. Yeah, no, okay, I'll accept that. But I still don't think he does, like, insanely well into the Warhammer 40k universe. Because, like, in the nicest sense, you can't, like, a single Primarch doesn't solo much. Right? Because let's be honest, he's not going to be accepted into any faction. And there's always the possibility that he catches the wrong eye and trays and finds him. He's also not the type to get corrupted. Well, I mean, yeah, Chaos is not going to get to him. The problem I'll give you is how the fuck is he getting off a planet? Right, like, it'll just be knowing that there is one planet that no one goes near. He can pilot spaceships. Yeah, he could pilot one or steal one, sure, but, like, that requires one to survive him. Like, that's the point I'm making, is, like, you're telling me that, like, the chances of, like, say, the Tyranids are land there. He can't fly a Tyranid ship. That's not how that works. He'll fucking kill them, but all they'll learn is, don't go near that planet. Right? Where does he spawn at? I mean, that's kind of the argument. Does he spawn on a planet with other factions? Does he spawn on just a random planet? Yeah. Again, it's one of those ones where I think there's like... Yeah, like, I wouldn't be surprised that that's actually probably what happens, is he just goes to the warp and just starts fighting in the warp. Like, legitimately, I accept that as a very valid thing of, like, is he gonna win anytime soon? No, but he's gonna fucking have a great time. Man's gonna, like, just keep going. Don't stop, won't stop. I guess okay, my question I'll put forward is what is a character that we feel is strong enough to be out on a Primarch? Because like Primarchs are a really scary power level, right? And that's probably the most effective way to see whether or not a faction will survive inside of Warhammer is if they have multiple Primarch level power from characters, right? I always do forget about the orcs though. Just cause like the orcs are the orcs. And I can end any argument with saying the orcs don't believe that to be the case. They're an anime character in that verse and it's over. Do you think Kirito would do well? I think Kirito would just like try and fight Gilliman and Gilliman would just grab his ass and crush him. Right. Like, real talk. Human character code full anime pro tag. Dying like a bitch would be so... It's like, I feel like it would be... For a moment, it would be he'd pull out the two blades, he'd look so epic and dash around slicing it like Gilliman or fucking some Primarch. Fucking Astartes, let's be honest. And it's just then Grid's head grabbed, crush. Over. Because like, even Kirito at his strongest, right? Not even would stand up against like, oh, maybe at his strongest in the game, maybe stands up against some Space Marines. Right? Like, I'll accept that. Pushing it. But like, a Primarch would crush him so fucking quickly. Okay, what's it? Fucking Issei. Issei would die. Issei would die immediately. Issei would not have a fucking chance. Oh, what about Subaru? Oh, poor Subaru. Holy shit. What's worse than dying in the Warhammer 40k universe? Dying over and over in the Warhammer 40k universe. Holy fuck. That's terrible. Holy fuck. I think Subaru has the worst off if he gets put into fucking Warhammer. Cause he's just... Bro. That's actually the worst experience ever. Holy fuck. Watch it die in a holy flamer the next day. Dude, it's one of those things, right, where it's just like, I don't think very many characters do well, but I think Subaru has it worse. Like, that's the thing I'm trying to get away from. It's just like, dude, we've seen him lose his mind and like get corrupted and magically affected and all sorts of stuff, but like, still sent back. Dude, it's the Dark Elf. Dude, just him in the chaos. Just think about him in the chaos. He gets fucking corrupted by the chaos, comes back and he's like, I don't know. Dude, I feel so bad for Subaru now. I actually feel so bad for him. Like, man just would not have a good time. Fuck. Okay, what? So far we've named a bunch of anime protagonists that would just get their ass beat. What's an anime protagonist that wouldn't get completely dicked over? Would end up as one of the random cultism a cannon fodder unit. Well, yeah, that's the point, right? Is he'd get turned into just some shitty unit, then he'd die, and then he'd reset. And it's just like, dude, how the fuck do you reset after being corrupted? Sid from Eminence and Shadow. Oh my god. Dude, I would love to see him try, eh? Cause like, he... I accept him being like on maybe Primarch level just because of the sheer shitpost energy that would mean. I can see that. I can see that. Yeah. Yeah. I would ask the question, how serious is Sid taking the 40k universe? Go work at 5 a.m. Ugh. Time to go dream about a certain pal. I wonder what pal that is. Have a good one, Nash. It's the Rebirth like in his own series. It grows up as the best psyker and fighter. Potentially. They see it as his peak power fantasy. I think he would actually like have the best time in 40k, right? Like, I think he would just go around and just destroy planets. I don't know how well he does into the Necrons, though. They're actually one of the factions I think would fight him pretty effectively. Right? Like, Sid would have a hard time versus that. Just because, like, atomizing weapons. Like, don't get me wrong. Again, it's that whole argument of, like, if he just used I am atomic on a planet, he's taking it way too seriously. He might just remove the planet. Like, I would actually consider Sid, if he's, like, going full serious mode, probably stronger than, a Primarch, right? Which is wild to say. So it can move faster than I, so you can take them out before they shoot and dodge blaster fight. Yeah, but, like, it's the... Yeah, I guess that would be a valid kind of thing. He'd also know to expect snipers and all that. For sure is stronger than Primarch. Yeah, like, I would consider him way stronger than Primarchs, for all the wrong reasons. Like, I actually legitimately think Sid could do, like, way too well into the Warhammer 40k universe. The more I'm thinking about it, the more I'm like, no, that's actually the beauty of him. It's like, he would actually turn up. Like, he could turn up to a tomb world, right? He'd probably just kill, like, fight them and then nuke them. Then move on. He gets a, like, if the warp tried to get to him, I think their warp would go, hey, yo, this bitch too crazy for even us. Right? Like... That's actually the funniest idea that... Okay, the real question is, who does Sid name as his arch-villains in the Warhammerverse? I don't think he would mind the Emperor of Man, ironically. Bully him each time he respawns. You know what? Fucking fear. That's actually true. I like that. I like that. What am I doing as a array? Yeah, like, he would look for strongest thing, Demon Max would be his main target. Yeah, it would be something like that. I could see that quite easily. I'm not gonna get over the idea that Sid would actually, like... There is multiple factions that Sid would be able to solo defeat in 40k, and that's not a good... That is not what you want to hear. Just, I am atomics. Just fucking all the time. Dude, I'm actually pretty sure the Tyranid would just leave him alone, right? Like, they'd see him on a plan and just go, I'm leaving. Fuck this shit. I love the idea of that, eh? They're just like, oh, we've just had enough of it. It's not even like that he's too strong for them. It's that the amount of times where he's like, oh, I've been injured by your Tyranid forces, and then it's like, the beasts are ripping me apart. Ah, what could I ever do? And then, like, he fucking anime protagonist. Also, hey, you Matthew, how's it going? If not, have fun killing the Tyranids. I feel like he would try to. He would fail to have fun, and then he just starts removing them, and they're like, okay, he was fucking with us. This isn't worth it. Also, yeah, no, don't worry about what's on screen right now. That's... Just gotta get the engagement ratings up, right? Like, Sid would be avoiding the Nids. I feel like they'd be avoiding each other, right? I feel like Sid and the Tyranids just... They would just not want to, like, interact. Because it's just not worth either of their sides. Because the Nids would lose so much, and Sid just nukes them eventually. So they just lose biomass. They don't want to. He'd have fun fighting the orcs. He would 100% love it. Nids make a hive fleet for Sid. You know what? Actually? Real talk. No. Real talk moment. The Nids figure out that Sid isn't like wouldn't get absorbed, but they convince Sid. They're like, hey, can you wipe out these tomb worlds for us? I could see it. Orcs would play along with his power fantasy. No, 100%. Like, dude, I think he would have way too much fun with the orcs. Like, I think humanity doesn't stand a chance versus Sid unless, like, all the Primarchs turn up at once. And then, like, at that point, maybe, right? But, like, Sid's probably not also gonna fight the humanity too often. It'd be funny versus the Chaos, because he'd fuck with them. The Tau, honestly, he'd probably wipe the Tau out, let's be honest. But, like, not, like, the Tau themselves, he would knock out their, like, top-end structure. A big titty Tyranid GF to give to Sid as a peace offering. I love it. I could see that. I could see that. Hive mind got... I love it. I love the idea. I truly do. That would not be fun for Sid since it's normal soldiers and a lot of civilian what. Yeah, I mean, that's why I say, like, the only reason Sid would interact with the Tau is because he's like, I'm gonna save you from your oppressors, sort of shit, right? That would play to his power fantasy a little bit. That's why I say, like, he'd only take out, like, the top end of the Tau and try and, like, liberate them. Quotation marks. So it's not fun. Like, so, like, playing against the Tau. Yeah, pretty much. But, like, real talk, I could see Sid finding out about the Tau and going, like, I'm gonna go liberate them. By the way, can we talk about the fact that none of us have questioned the fact that, like, how the hell is Sid getting between planets? Because all of us just accept he'll figure it out. Had a get in my game Tau versus Orcs yesterday. My question I'll always like simply ask whenever I hear something like that: how close did the orcs get to your soldiers? Like, if you have a fight versus the Tau, my simple question always is, how close did you get to the Tau soldiers? You got close? Okay, so the Tau lost. Yeah. Yeah. Grab my teeth through my asshole is, yeah, no, like that tells me who won. Like, it's the truth though, right? Like, everyone knows this about the Tau. The Tau is literally, I beat you at range. Shit, we're not at range anymore. What do I do? Like Callista in League of Legends. Is that how orcs pickpocket? They grab teeth through the... You know what? That sounds about right. Me orc, me pickpocket. Fist go up, bum. Yes.
You can't just shoot a hole into the surface of Mars.
Like I had an open zipper in my pants, you just grabbed the fluffy. Now, that sounds about right. The end of the round, you get plus 20 points. He died at the end of round 3. Far out. Damn, that's gotta hurt. Have you heard the news about Y'shtola? You mean Magic the Gathering's most popular commander? Yeah, chat, you wanna see the fucking funniest shit you've ever seen? You ready for the funniest meme in Magic the Gathering? God, it's hard to see through all of the fucking shit. These are the most popular commanders. Ranked number 1 is a fucking cat girl from Final Fantasy. Literally most ranked 1, most decks you made with it. The commander. It's a fucking cat girl. I still haven't made my own Y'shtola deck yet, but I do want to make one. Yeah, no, it did go up pretty fast because it basically had been sitting on third for like the longest time. Then it just like overtook Markov and then Dragon within like the last couple of weeks. Dude, I still remember when I started playing and fucking Atraxa was still the top commander. To be fair, an acknowledgement does need to be made. This is only collecting 2 years worth of data, so some decks may have like fallen out of range. So some of these numbers fell down probably. Also, the numbers are still very, very close. With this one nearly being 50,000, but this one being like only behind it by about 200 decks. And also, I want to acknowledge one of the other big differences to take into consideration. $1, $40, $40, $30. Some of these commanders are a bit cheaper than others. Yeah, Dragon and Edgar and Atraxa are all very old commanders at this point. Atraxa being one of the older and most popular ones, but now has definitely fallen out of favor because she only really doesn't... She used to be the upstart commander for a lot of things, but now she's just fallen out of favor because a lot of the things she does are either just weak or there are better things for now. Like, Edgar and Dragon are always going to be incredibly popular commanders, purely because dragons and vampires are two of the most popular creature types, and these are objectively the strongest commanders for those decks. Oh yeah, no, all of them are precon commanders, except for Krenko, I think, right? Of the top 5. The difference is that one of them is a lot more recent than the others. So I'm pretty sure Praetor's Voice also is a precon off the top of my head, but it's incredibly old now. Actually, isn't it 2 precons? No, I think it's just 1. But yeah, Edgar and Dragon are precon commanders, but the problem is that they're limited runs. They've not reprinted them very much. Edgar did get a bit of a reprint at the beginning of last year with Instead Remastered, but like he was still a mythic in that set, and it was still a small run set. So these cards just don't print very regularly, and Y'shtola is highly popular because it's in a fairly accessible precon, as well as highly accessible commander collector packs. So I wouldn't actually be surprised if like like a foil version of her is also relatively cheap. In fact, let's just test that theory. That's not how it's spelled. Y'shtola. Gotta get your sleep. Got work tomorrow. Fair enough, Devil. Catch you later. Let's see. So... trying to... Am I stupid? This will be the This number indicates that it's the precon one, right? But it's not indicating that it's a foil, but this is indicating that it's a foil. An idiot. It's like, yeah, the 7 should be the precon commander. The precon version. I guess this is the one from the collector boosters. Because yeah, here's the borderless one, which obviously costs a little bit more. Here's the really pretty art one, and that's the foil pretty art one. It's probably the Surge foil version. Jewel prints. Yeah, that's gotta be the one from the actual precon. Because it's the 0007. The last one is also the Surge foil. Okay. Yeah. So this one's the Surge foil version of it. That makes more sense. Because I'm pretty sure, like, you can get this one from the collector boosters. Which is why the price for it's pretty low. It's just, its quantities aren't very high, if I recall correctly. Let's test that theory, actually. I'm curious the quantities. I've actually not looked in a long while. That answers the question. Damn. Yeah, you wanna buy me a Y'shtola? No, yeah, that's fair. A small price to pay for a cat girl. I felt like a lot of people are making a very big deal out of Y'shtola hitting rank 1 though. I've noticed. When I don't feel like it's that big a deal. I may have more money than you, but not that much. That's very fair. I know, like, again, if you look at even the top 100, there is a lot of Universes Beyond commanders in the last, like, 2 years that have released that have... Fuck, I'm gonna be honest. If you actually look at the top 100, most of the commanders are from the last 2 years. Right? Damn it. Right, so this is from the last 2 years. Vivi Taval, Firelord Azula, Hoff. Cloud. Kefka. Hearthole. Sephiroth. Ashton. Ashling. These two, Irene and Malin. I wouldn't actually be surprised to see the new, whatchamacallit, the new 3-color elf commander to be up here soon. Like, that's probably going to get quite popular quite quickly. Kuja. Zergo. Titus. Balathar. Wandering Minstrel. Choco, Kotus, Avatar, Aang. Terra. Baitor. I'm actually surprised Baitor's this high up. Auntie Ul. Hilo. Ragos. Osborne. Smog is your pick. Smog will probably go up quite high, but I don't think he's gonna go that high. I think Thrandu. This one. Like, I genuinely, he's already at rank 700. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised to see this dude in the top, like, 200. I'm gonna be honest. I even want to build him. I'm gonna be honest. I think he actually looks really interesting. He scratches an itch of weird combo bullshittery that I kind of like. But if you're talking about Smaug the Impenetrable, I think this card is amazing, by the way. Because so I've been talking about this with Sneakers a lot because he actually built one. He built the Smaug deck. He got all the Smaugs. He just bought them like day one. And the commander is Smaug the Impenetrable, and he's loved it because his deck, he's filled with so many cards that are normally considered absolutely garbage and terrible because they become good with him. Like there's I can't remember which one it's called off the top of my head. I wonder if it's gonna even be in his recommended. No, okay. Your art box got delayed. Yeah, countrywide art boxes got hugely delayed. But like Lightning Bolt is the example I want to use for this stuff. So there is a spell that has deal 3 damage. Then you may pay 2 mana to return this to your hand. Chain Lightning, yeah. It's infinite mana. Or like a recast it or whatever the fuck it was. Point is that you can just basically use it with Smaug and just go infinite. Like, there are so many cards that feel terrible normally that are really good with Smaug. There's another one that I think my mate has that's like 2 mana, deal 3 damage, scry 1. That's it. And it's like, no, this is good now. Because it's like a shitty ritual. Like, he loves the deck because he gets to have so much fun with putting in cards that, like, objectively are terrible normally, but are, like, great in context. The fact that people are fucking putting rituals in and stuff like that, I mean, like, that's to get Smaug out early, I guess, right? But, like, that's the charm of this, is, like, you don't... He's acknowledged that the deck runs in this way of, like, if his commander gets removed, like, 2 or 3 times, he might just be out of the game, right? But also, if he's, like, playing the game not like an idiot, he can probably, like, win in 2 turns. It's just down to, does anyone have Swords to Plowshare? Yeah, Chain Lightning is the one where, like, you can set it up in a way to, like, recast it a lot. Because of that full stop, that means that you'll get the treasure before having to deal with this next part. Crackle with Power, obviously, also fucking nuts. Exsanguinate. Torment of Hellfire. It's like, you do all of that, and then you do it with, like, a couple of, so, yeah, Reckless Fireweaver cards, and you're like, cool, I kind of just kill everyone. Also, like, Chain Reaction is nuts. Blasphemous Act is nuts. I like it, because it makes cards that are, like, it shifts where card power is in the deck. In a really fun way. So it's run input now I want to do. Run input, and then it will be input core. Right. So yeah, no, I absolutely fuck with cards that, like, shift, like, make cards that are actively bad good again, right? I will always and forever respect when they're willing to, like, do that shit. Do you have any funny creatures to put in Elder Conjurer of the... God, I have to remind myself. Oh god, it's the Demonstrate Selesnya one. I mean, how chaotic are you going? I want to see what they even suggest in here. Does Demonstrate stack? Is that even good? All your creators, not just your first. I guess, yeah, because like I don't think a card can have demonstrate, can it? I don't think demonstrate can be applied like that. I think it's a Boolean. No? Oh, I mean it could be. Can 2 instances of demonstrate be applied to something? Because, like, I know immediately one thing I want to suggest. There we go. Soul Warden, those sorts of effects. Just funny to me. Everyone's a life gain deck now. So you've got one player that's, like, suffering miserably because they're getting bullied and stuff like that. You just... I'm going to give you a Soul Warden. Oh, yeah. Solemn Simulacrum sounds amazing. Demonstrate stacks. Okay, then that card's probably really good because you'd be able to demonstrate it and then you'd get 2 of it and then everything. Fuck off, Badgermole Cub. Give Wood Elves to non-green decks, yeah. Hey look, it's that card that was Hatsune Miku. Yeah, Essence Warden as well. I just love that idea of like fucking with people with that. Soul's Attendant, another one. White Mane Lion. I actually like that one. That would fuck with people in a really funny way. And you can have that at flash, so you can hold that up. Yeah, because it's each turn. Yeah, you can return White Mane Lion to use it again, and like... Well, it's because it can target itself already, right? Like, naturally, White Mane can already target itself. But your opponent now has to decide, like, do they want... Like, they'll probably return the White Mane token, but, like, if you've already got, like, life gain effects on the board, this is just really good, because it's just a free ETB. And, again, it fucks with them, because they're like, well, I'm just gonna return the token. Fuck off. They can't return the token, is it? No, 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 no. I think you misunderstand White Mane. It can target itself. And it's only you're controlled. When it enters the battlefield, return a creature you control to its owner's hand. So they'll just return itself to the hand, the token to its, like they'll target the token with the token. And then they'll just bounce it and they're like, fuck off. Yeah, no, this is why White Mane's insane. It's like one of a few cards that bounce itself. But it's flash, and because it's flash, and if you demonstrate it, one, you might just, like I said, get a Essence Warden-like effect off of it, but also it means you can protect your own cards, because you can bounce your White Mane Lion back to hand, and then a creature that you care about, like your commander. And then you could, theoretically, yeah. It's, so that's why, like, that is an option. There's a couple of cards that work like that, but I think the other ones are blue. I mean, Windborn Muse is kind of funny, but not as funny. What else would I think into this kind of effect? And Selesnya Demonstrate. Non-legendary creatures, initially. Archon of Valor is just mean. Well, I mean, like, yeah, it's the Drake or something like that. Like, Archon and Craterhoof are kind of the same argument, right? Oh my god, Lucy with this is actually kind of funny. I can actually see why that's kind of funny. I fuck with that. Hey, how's it going? I'm trying to think of anything else that I would, like, recommend for it that wouldn't just be, like, obvious recommendations. Cause there's just some dumb, silly shit you can do with it, right? Woodland Bollower, for example. Yeah. That's why, like, Wood Elves comes to mind immediately. What else? Just ones that, like, in a nice way of saying it, grief your opponents, but don't grief you would be fun. Why is that invalid? Wandering Archaic, that would be amazing. Hey, Noxy. Thanks for calling me a loser. I really appreciate that. What is the ADHD on the screen? You know, retention, okay? I'm just doing my best. I don't even know anymore, I'll be honest. I did this ages ago and I just stopped looking because it hurts my brain to look at. Okay, let's see if this works. Can't wait for an error return. Yeah, no, Noxy's probably at work or some shit. Being some weirdo looking at anime person while at work. You know, the job that you woke up like possibly at most 20 minutes before you had to leave for. I decided to be a menace and not a responsible adult. That sounds about right. Tis the way, tis the way. Oh my god, why has it got red eyes? Should I put on relaxing music again instead of the Doom music? I can't even remember why I put the Doom music on. Oh, that's right. Because people told me to not be on the stream, so I decided to put a more aggressive music on. Banned me from talking. That was like 2 hours ago. Good lord. Also, when I started adding all of the Zoomer energy to the stream. Also, wait. Should I not be, like, commenting on the fact that Noxy's complaining about ADHD? Shouldn't this be, like, the perfect kind of stream for Noxy? Time to go earn money, bye. Yeah, fair, fair. I have ADHD and I hate it. Good. I hate it so much. It's actually nigh impossible to look at that screen. What about Pizza to Tanya? Yeah. Yeah. Wait, is Nyx Bloom ancient legendary? Half your brain goes woo woo and the other half goes wee. I know way too many people with ADHD at this point. It's not legendary. When that one player at the table is complaining. About not getting enough mana. Okay. Global input reset. It's not being set. What do I need it to equal? For the code to work. So I need it to be false. It's an enchantment and a creature. Spices stick together. We scary but not to each other. Fair. Yeah, they complain about drawing only lands. Here's a Nyx Bloom Ancient. Could you fuck off? Or when they complain about not hitting any lands, they only have the 2 lands. Here you go, here's a Nyx Bloom Ancient. This doesn't fix my problem. I'm still missing one of my colors. Actually, the Nyx Plume sounds so tilting the more I think about it. Oh, that's actually so mean. Oh. The best part is you don't have to demonstrate it if you don't want to, but it's really funny if you do. Because your mana just goes stonks rising. There's 9 mana for each land if you have 2. Yeah, that's it's a bit of mana. Especially if most of your mana is gonna probably come out of mana dorks, let's be honest. Because you're just gonna run like a bunch of mana dorks in that deck and go like, yeah, have a Llanowar Elves. I'm gonna get 2. It's an Avacyn, it was Avacyn's Pilgrim or whatever. I'm gonna get 2. Imagine if you have 4. I mean, add token doublers, add parallel lives. Just full send it with chaotic energy. Caustic Caterpillar. Ugh, God. Like, there's so many silly things you could do. I mean, yeah, Badger Mole Cub immediately also does come to mind, but that's less funny and more just like, Speaking of, I'm gonna be curious to see if Badger Mole Cub becomes cheaper. With its ban and standard. Caustic Caterpillar? No, I'm thinking of the Ooze for some reason, aren't I? The one that, like, exiles from a graveyard. I can't remember what Caustic Caterpillar is then. But no, the reason why I feel like it actually will impact the price a little bit is because with the standard ban, with the standard ban aspect of it, the differences between it and stuff like Sheoldred running out of rotation, I think it was. Sheoldred's legendary, so you don't actually run 4 copies of her in the deck. Badger Mole Cub, you do. You run 4 copies of it. So now the standard player is going to want to sell all 4 copies. Or at least maybe 2 or 3 of them. So, alright, so it's not moving, which means my input architecture is not working correctly. Yeah, Badger Mole, I think of Badger. Badger. Lizard. We're talking about Zoomer fucking TikTok brains. Do I just need to start saying, like, vocal stems? What's some other vocal stems? Lizard. You not know the song? I'm pretty sure I do, but it's been a long time. Because I'm pretty sure I know it. I like, there's a tune in my head. That's about all I have right now. It's 18 years old. Well, I'll let you know a secret. I'm older than it. I think everyone is. Right now I feel old again. Getting older soon. I've already had my getting older for this year. I got like a good solid 10 months till it happens again. Maybe I'll be dead by then, so I don't have to feel like I'm getting older again. That'll be great! Why are you not working? You should be returning a true or false. Which should then correctly attribute with the numerics that I want from you. You're referring to you getting old. Yeah, no, I mean, I know, that's what I mean. Like, congratulations on getting older. I'm safe for older. That's what I'm saying. I'm safe. For like 10 months. Got 7 more days. Hell yeah. Got anything planned for it? Try testing the data input type of this is. Oh, thank you, Game Maker Manual. Yes, and they do. Oh, dude, I remember those fucking moments. How the fuck do you not have a rollback? Head. No, I remember that sort of thing. Well, again, it's the fun part of getting older, right? is how little your birthday can sometimes feel like it means, because just so much other work is happening. I still remember some of the jobs I've done, and just like while working, it's like, oh yeah, it was my birthday like 2 days ago. I guess when I go home, I'll go buy some banana bread. I did that a few times, by the way. It's actually pretty nice. Oh, now I could go for some fucking banana bread. Why did I say that? I was a little naughty this week, and I did buy a little bit of fudge because I saw that there was a special. And it's like the nice fudge too. If those New Zealand folks here will know what I'm referring to when I say munchkin fudge. I have a little bit left of the lemon one. That's $6.20. It's not that bad. For like 3 pieces, I think I paid like 15 bucks. Like 3, was it 5 centimeter by 5 centimeter pieces. Wouldn't even try to touch them. Yeah. They're fudge nice. The 3 that I bought was the lemon fudge, the Jaffa fudge, and the cookies and cream fudge. The Jaffa fudge I like ate in like 3 bites. By the bag is chocolate chips. So I don't think I actually ever got the chocolate chips there. Don't think I've ever had the like coffee. Well, you know what I mean, the drinks there. Now I still remember when there was a small stall for them in our mall. And I would get like $5 and I would just go there. And I just slide them the $5 and I'm like, I point at one and I'm like, however much of that you give me. Kiwi berry. Can't remember. Okay, well I ran out of the lemon one now. Look, I'd already half eaten it. Overly priced for... Oh, fuck! Was that the one, just at the juncture? That was the one, like, yeah, and they're the ones also that got kicked out, like, pretty terribly. I will always remember it was at the taro ice cream. Well, yogurt thing. The taro was so good. Never tried it? Oh, damn, you missed out. It was actually, like, amazing. They popped in there and ignored them since. Yeah, that's fair. I think I went back to them like a few times. Just like around work times and stuff. To anyone that's maybe wondering, by the way, Chimera lives near me. We grew up in the same bullshit. Strawberry Patch and Honey shop, much better, yeah. To be fair, I don't go to many sweet stores or ice cream or yogurt places anymore. Because, like, in the nicest sense, when I actually go out, I'm normally with, my mate, which is vegan. So I have to be, like, cautious. About to make a rude comment. Why the fuck did you hold back? Why are you holding back on me now? Do it, pussy.
Once the spirit is broken and enough pain has been inflicted, will it be transferred to the soul extraction chamber? The demons only utilize a portion.
They're not a cult vegan. Oh god, no. My best mate is not cult vegan. He's the same as, I mean, like, when we went to Japan, he had meat while we were there just because, like, he wanted to try stuff. Oh, God. No, I think that's more Noxie's dream, Chimera. Yeah. Do I need it to change it to pressed? I'm gonna test this one. Dude, I hate looking at that stream. What is going on with all of that, like, degenerate TikTok brain, man? My normally calm streams. Oh no, they're definitely only calm streams. Bruh, there's no way it's 11 degrees right now. Feels way hotter than that. Staminatus to the stream. I mean, there we go. Oh, that's so much easier. That's so much. Oh. What even is your stream? It's programming. Could you believe that? Oh. Stream is so much more relaxed now. Actually, to be fair, you know what? Let's send it full relax mode. Switch back the music to Minecraft. Say something I was surprised at the temp last week. We now have, yeah, we had, like, Welly had snow. And now, like, I'm feeling like I'm overheating. I just I know, man. I don't know. I know. Okay, it's registering input. It's not doing input now. So weirded out, but we are at the end of the 10-year cycle of hot to cold, so checks out. Honestly, I'll just give up. I don't want another drought. You remember when the drought happened? Like, I can't even remember. It was like 3 years drought. Fuck that shit. Don't want that again. Then we had like several 50-year and 100-year floods. Don't want that again. Because that was all because the rain finally came in. And the ground was not ready for rain. And it came in hard. And it came in very, very hard. And it fucked shit up. And I saw a cow float past me. On the river. The range is red there. Oh, it's been a hot minute. ...2004 and 2023. Fuck, did it? Yeah, Jesus. It's been that long. Just a hot minute. Just a hot minute. Some wild weather here in New Zealand, so I'll say that. There was it yesterday that it was like storming out a fucking buttload. Seen someone kayak down the road, it was a mood. Yeah. I still remember some of those times where like one of the roads near where I lived would just not drain. And fuck me, man. I remember scootering to school and getting in a lot of fucking trouble because I would scooter through the like puddles that went up to my waist. And I would get to school and they're like, what the fuck is wrong? Living in Auckland till late 2023. In Carpety looking at houses during the floods. Jesus. More of a spring thing, so that was fun, yeah. I mean, we're starting to move towards springtime, no? I feel like we're getting warmer days. Auckland's fucking weird. It's bright and sunny 1 minute, stormy the next, 1 minute later, back to sunny. That's New Zealand. But where I live is in a basin, man. The weather here is just like actually a big question mark on a good day. Blame the bay, we get their leftovers. True. But like, I've lived most of my life with the idea that it rains in the morning. It's maybe like clear by lunchtime, and they'll be pissing down at about like 2 to 4, and then like at 5 it might clear up again for whatever fucking reason. And that's just like every day. Whether it's summer or winter or whatever. Just feels like it. Getting toppled. Yeah. Sounds about right. Four seasons in one day for the win, yeah. Truly is that. Really do be that. Fucking wild time. Fucking Kiwi weather, man. It's a nightmare. Wear t-shirt and shorts. Dude, I'll never get past, right? When I went to Japan. I can't get over this. I went to Japan and I'm told it's summertime. And I'm like, cool. I took a mixture of different types of shirts, a jersey, a jacket, and all that stuff, right? I went there, and like, while I was there, it was absolutely blistering. It was one of the worst heat waves I've ever had, and I didn't understand what was going on, because I'm like, is there not, like, a point in the day where it rains? Or something? No. When the weather is the weather, it's that weather. That's how it is outside in New Zealand. It's summer. Only summer. That will forever be, like, one of my biggest learning moments. People talk about, like, culture shock. Mine's, like, weather shock. But yeah, nah, fucking... Basically laser in the earth will eat your soul. Dude, it's... Because we've got one of the worst holes in the ozone layer in the world, right? So, like, we have a fucking weird old time of it all. Burn day, freeze at night, yep. It's a fucking, it's a whole thing. Plus being on the Ring of Fire, yeah, the Ring of Fire do mean that we get the shaky shakes. New Zealand is like a perfect storm of like a lot of random shit going on. Let me put a diagnostic here. There was an earthquake so many people thought happened, but GeoNet didn't pick it up, so it's a ghost quake. Along with our ghost chops. Oh, bro. Bro, what's up? Ghost chops? Can't have any of your ghost chops. Oh, spice it! Been internalizing very complicated situation in my head. I don't think you should drive. Ah, it's fine. Oh, it's crash here. Yeah, it's crash here. Yep. Ôi mà Nick, chào Tom. Ông mà Nick thật tình cảm Tom. Ôi mà Nick, chào Tom. Puzzle time. Dude, that ad will forever live rent-free in my head. Like, it's the dumbest fucking ad. I love it every time. New Zealand just isn't serious, are they? No, you know what I looked at recently, right? And it kind of, like, makes me surprised. Have you looked at what's, like, releasing on TV in New Zealand? We don't have any good shows. Like, it's all just drama and fishing. Like, what the fuck, man? We can't make a good damn show. The last time... Brokenwood Mystery is pretty good. I haven't heard much about it. Nah, the last time I watched good New Zealand TV was Room 21. And I will not be convinced otherwise. That show was absolutely treasure. It was fucking garbage, but it was a treasure. Room 21. Room 21. Fucking Killian High. But like, other than that, what, we've got fucking Shortland Street, which is terrible. The only time that was good was when we had like the Joey serial killer arc, and that was, I think, like 15 years ago. I don't know how the fuck Chris is still on it. The only reason I think Shortland Street continues to exist is just so we can keep having the joke of every Kiwi actor has been in Shortland Street at least once. Also well into Paranormal. I think I got like 1 or 2 seasons of it made, and it was like, it was funny, but it just felt like it was running a gag a little too hard, right? I think I had like 2 seasons, because I know I had a Taniwha episode, which was pretty cool. I actually liked the Taniwha episode that they did. I like that was like at the end of the first season or at the beginning of the second season. Got 3 seasons? I don't think I ever watched 3 seasons. I think I only ever watched 2. Might not even finish the second season, might have been the problem. Because I just kind of got a bit Again, it's... yeah. What the fuck else have we done? We had, like, What Now? But I don't know if that exists anymore. Does What Now still exist? Y'all remember What Now? What the fuck is this? It is still running. Fuck me. This is not the What Now that's closer to the What Now I kind of remember. Camilla. Camilla the gorilla. Yeah, that's the logo I remember. Makes you feel old with What Now? Fuck yeah. Damn right I should make you feel old thinking about What Now, and like, if you're in a Christian family, the fight you had with your parents every fucking day. Like, every fucking week. Because it's a Sunday morning show, and it's like, oh, we gotta go to church. No, I want to watch What Now? You get like an hour at most to watch before you have to go off to church. The real fucking talks. Oh my god, I remember that McDonald's ad. Holy shit. Oh, I remember this McDonald's ad. You guys... Fuck. Holy shit. Make it click, yeah. Wait, how is it gonna be defined? Oh, don't fucking... Come on, fucking work.
Kids, you must remember every time you're in the car, and it makes no difference if you're going near or far. If you're in the front seat or if you're in the back, click goes your seat belt before you hit the track. Click goes your seat belt, click, click, click. When you take a ride, you've got to belt up quick. Tell all your friends and
My god, this actually seems to me.
click goes your seat belt, click, click, click. Click goes your seat belt, click, click, click. When you take a ride, you've got to belt up quick. Tell all your friends and your family.
Oh my god.
Click goes your seat belt, click, click, click. Make it click!
Holy shit, that was... That... Bro... Man, that takes me the fuck back. Yeah, no, I remember. They really were trying to crack down on it. Because fucking everyone was just like, oh, I'm just going down to the... down to the dairy. Why the fuck do I need to put my seatbelt on? Oh my god. It was such a time. It was genuinely such a time. Click goes your seatbelt, click, click, click. Yo! Hello! The statue and one of the Maccas is the only reasons you know about Ronald. Dude, I remember the like Ronald sitting on the bench statues that were all over the place. You guys remember those? I still remember the play centers, which I don't think they are like a thing anymore. Like the kid play centers. As many passengers as you could fit as long as their seatbelts were in use. Yeah, I remember that because you just put the seatbelts on, you put the seatbelts in the back of the ute. I remember that. People would just put seatbelts on the back of the ute and they're just like, that counts, right? It's like, no, that's not how it works. Oh, but it's... but it counts, right? Counts, right? Cause still a thing. One of the newer one, Macca's and Talpor have one. Why are they just not around? I don't think any of the ones around here have them anymore, right? Because I remember it was the Rangi one that had the Rangatiki one that had the like the cool one phrase, right? I feel like there was also the cool one that was on the square. Because that was a 2-story one. I always remember that one because you could go up the top. That was pretty fun. That was cool. But that was like 20 years ago now at this point. Taskmaster Aiden confirms that someone's ashes count for the damn Square, Plaza, and Rangi. Yeah. Yeah, because it was still in there when the Plaza was just the food court and Countdown, right? Oh, not Countdown. Kmart. Man, sounding real old energy with this stuff. We're talking about stuff that has not been the case for... God, this would actually be like 2005, maybe? Because his mum sent us into the Plaza Mac is to go way by Auntie, but he went in the square. Oh yeah, I remember that. I remember we were talking about that one time. Some very old times. Very silly things. Yeah, must need caffeine. That's fair though. Who doesn't need a bit of caffeine at this point? Do I need to break apart this function to see what's going wrong? It's like, I feel like I'm not understanding the fail input. Can't do uni work, catch an extreme, catch you later, Matthew. Have a good one. I need... I need a test point of why is this not... Because that should be running correctly. Because it should just be a keyboard check, right? Which is, whenever this function, you can check to see if a key is held down or not. Unlike the keyboard check pressed or released, this only triggers once when the key is pressed or released. Okay, so... this function triggered every step that the key is held down for. Yeah, so that's what we want. And this should be returning a boolean. Yeah, it's returning a boolean. So... what? Missing. I like being able to look at the stream and not feel like I'm having my eyes dance too much. That's quite nice. Much more relaxing. Okay, so what if I just change it temporarily? Because what is the input again? Gamepad is max length -1. That's why it's doing that. Else it's checking this. I just remember there was one in Wellington by the zoo. Don't know if it still is. I doubt it is at this point. To be fair, I haven't been to any of the zoos in a hot minute, and I've been wanting to go for ages. Even when I lived in, like, train distance to, like, easy train to Welly, I didn't even go to the zoo, and I kept thinking about it. And so the problem is that I kind of want to go with people, but I kind of also don't. And everyone that I knew that would be willing to come along with me weren't willing to come along with me, so I just kind of didn't do it. Yeah. What one? So what part of this input is failing? What I miss? Not much, really. I was just going like, I do kind of want to go back to the zoo. I haven't been to Welly Zoo in a long time. And, even when I lived closer to it and I could have trained to it, I just didn't, because, like, I've got mixed feelings about going on my own. So I kind of want to go with some people, kind of, like, at least just to be able to have other people if I wanted to hang out. But nobody I knew wanted to go to the zoo, so made it hard. I don't think I know many people that would want to go to the zoo. Still might go at some point. I don't know, I just kind of get the itch to go to something like the zoo from time to time. Seriously, I do want to go to the beach again. But that's, I mean, obviously not the weather for it right now. The drive's not so spinny. Probably made the effort. I mean, that's the thing. Like, I'd be fine chalking out for fuel. West Coast no exist in winter. Don't I fucking know it? I lived next to it. That was some wild weather. We lived next to it. Well, I mean, like, I lived on it at one point, remember? And by on it, I mean not even 2 minutes from the coast itself. By walk. So, little different being an egg. You're always an egg. Only 20-minute drive, all good. Yeah, it's like as close as anything else is, pretty much. Fuck, you could probably get to the other side of town in about 20 minutes. When the traffic's not shit. When the traffic... you try and go at like 4 or 5 o'clock, you'll be getting to the other side of town in about an hour. Don't talk about that, yeah. Don't we just? Okay, so we step over. And this will fling us to the next input point. Okay, so now I get to have a look at stuff. Variables. I'm looking at... I want to look at that array length. Wait, what is that input? Should just be 2, right? Two 303D40. Now it's checking valid input. So now it should be trialing against this. Oh no, it's checking here. Array length -1 should be like... Oh no, wait a minute. Array length is 2. So it's skipping that. Oh, that might be my problem. The irony. Try that. I am a moron. I mean, that is how programming works. It's do like two things and go, wow, I'm the stupidest person on the planet. It's just natural. It just comes naturally. Wow, would you look at that? It moves now. Okay. Cool, so it was the issue that I thought it would be then. I tried to make too, like, tight-knit of code for my own good, was the issue. I do still like the way it glides. The movement just feels so nice. What am I programming? You remember that game I was working on at one point? I'm getting back to it finally. But I have to do it all pretty much from the ground up because I lost almost all of it from the external corruption. So we are really foundational right now with square moving. I say that, I've already set up like the architecture for packet collection and distribution. So the multiplayer systems can probably be worked on pretty easily. But I'm just gonna have to keep working on that. And it is already lined up with Steam, as you can see. Press Shift Tab to go into Steam right now. It's technically running on Steam right now, and it's already pulling player data. It's how it's like I'm able to move it. Because it has to align the the Steam ID to be allowed to move. I'd be so mad. I mean, it's kind of why I haven't worked on it for the few months. Is like after losing years worth of practice and work, especially the art assets, I will not dispute how devastated I was. Like, it did a lot of damage to me wanting to work on it anymore. But I did still want to work on it. I still want to make this game. So I'm finally kicking myself in the butt and getting it worked on. So I'm starting with the foundations of getting Square to move in space. And it's currently got the movement that I like, which is very important. I've got a lot of the architecture set up for, as I said, the packet system and like the servers, lobbies, async, with Steam and stuff. Should happen. It's easier to put in stuff you couldn't because code said no. Well, I mean, yeah, exactly, right? That's why the multiplayer stuff is like so much of my like time outside of stream at the moment, because it's stuff that I'm still not very confident with. But it needs to be foundational. So having like Steam updates, Steam shutdown architecture, having the async, lobby stuff, server packet transferring, having some of the send receive stuff. Oh, absolutely wild. If you ever develop the big brain idea, I might need your advice on what I should actually start with. It's all good. And that's why right now I was just working at transferring the movement architecture to my actual input code instead of the rollback net code that GameMaker uses, because I'm moving away from the rollback code. Because the rollback code has a couple of like glaring weaknesses with it, and this gives me more control, but it means I have to do everything. Which is why I have had to write the architecture for packet transmission and receiving. I luckily enough can utilize Steam quite a lot for this stuff, but like I have to design the game with all of that in mind, while also allowing it to function in an offline state, so it doesn't have to connect to a server, it can connect local. But if you want to, you can get multiple. What engine did you use? This is Game Maker Studio, is what I'm doing it all on. It's what I used before, and it's what I'm using now. Because it's better for this sort of thing. The UI limitations are rough, but like I can deal with those. Because like you do not have as much control over UI systems in designing the game. You have to do a lot of things very manually. Buttons are a nightmare, and menus are kind of shit. But it is what it is. It's much better for 2D environments than it is 3D as well. So if you're doing a 2D game, it's very nice in this because it uses kind of like C++ code. A little bit. As you can kind of see. But it is its own in-house language as per usual with the engine. In a 3D, yeah, 3D is where you start going, like, you need an engine that works for 3D. Godot and Unity are, like, normally the better bets for that. Godot being better. Or Godot, or however you want to say it. Unreal sounds fun. Unreal Engine is a nightmare, in my personal experience. I have worked in it, and I can very confidently state that the difficulty with it is that it is designed in a way to be used in a large-scale team with people with very different levels of understanding of specific parts of it. That is its core weakness. You could genuinely close your eyes, spin around, and point, and you could probably dedicate your whole career to whatever you pointed at inside of Unreal. Unity a no-no? I mean, outside of the fuck-up they did a couple years ago, they've been fine still. Again, Godot's probably just the one that I recommend to most people. Yeah, now 3D's where you start getting to that point of like, yep, yeah, you probably need a team to work on it. Push it in less than a decade, yeah. Yeah. It do be like that. How am I? I'm doing alright. Getting some solid work done. Sorta. I mean, it's working. We're getting there. At the early stages, after all. Okay. This is gonna probably sit here as legacy code for now. I honestly should be doing this with this code, because it is just that long. There we go. Makes it readable. Solo dev, working on 3 games. Oof. That's a lot. Make sure you don't overdo yourself, is always the rule of thumb. Don't need to do that stuff right now. Okay. Just gonna double check that this is taking movement control correctly. I could always test the gamepad controller. But that'll function fine. It's also not a high priority to this early on. They're a little for each one each day. Yeah, I mean, that's how you gotta take it down, right? So a little bit of progress constantly. Okay, so move's fine. Inputs and lockouts are working correctly. Use Trello. Trello's a good one for that, yeah, for your task lists and stuff. Used it a few times myself for work and such. Hey, Kit, how's it going? God, how late is it now, actually? Almost midday. So... Doing fantastic. Oh, that bad, huh? I don't know. Anytime someone says they're doing fantastic, I immediately assume the worst. Except the fact that you can't sleep. There it is. I knew it. No one ever says they're fantastic and actually means it. It's one of the, like, core ones to call out on. You're legally a father? What? Sorry, what happened, kid? Have your dad while you work on more games. I mean, that's the way to do it, right? Good old second monitor content. The hell'd you do, Kit? Should I be giving you a congratulations? I love that it just calls for any input at the moment, even if it's a non-valid one. A drunken adopted your friend's daughter and she agreed. You know what? Fair enough. The weirdest story I've ever heard about being a parent. Hey, look, I'm still glad that I've never gotten a phone call at this point, right? Can't be that hard. I mean, again, should I be giving you a congratulations? Is this a good thing? Are you happy that you've adopted a random child? I think. I'm gonna say congratulations, at least. Give you that. So I forgot to do this. Alright, so probably don't need to have the code like this. I'll probably run it like the best of the Steam ID instead of checking for player local, because I'm no longer using the inherent architecture for that. So all of that's going to be incorrect. Drunk ass agreed. The decisions made while inebriated. They're either the best, or they're the other type. It's the law of the world. Why is the music just not working? Oh, I forget that this one gets like super quiet at the end. There we go. Could be a teacher. You never know. You never know. Might get conscripted. Now that'll be the way. You're too young to be a father, you're only 22. Boy, do I have... how I feel about hearing that. How am I supposed to react as I'm getting older and I even tried for kids at one point, man? There are worse parents than you'll be. You know, that's true. God, could you imagine me with a kid, Chimera? Like, it's been 3 years since I started watching your streams. Dude, I don't know anymore, because, like, I've been only a VTuber for, like, a year? So? Don't think it'd be too bad. Good I didn't end up having a kid with the one person I was with before, though. That's something. To be fair, that's yeah. I also do have a degree for being a teacher. So, like, got stuff there for, like, dealing with kids. Unintentionally. I mean, it's one of those things of, as long as someone's daughter doesn't ask me, "Are you miserable?" I think I'll be fine with kids. Hey, came here. Imagine if someone's daughter did that! I mean, yeah, no, but at that point in time, it's basically, you're already going into the thing. Not much is going to probably change that, to be fair. But yeah, Chimera, you got anything to say to that? Having someone's daughter ask you if you're miserable? Or did you not get told about that? was the funniest thing I ever heard. Dude, the faces of all three of the people in that room, other than the... Whoa. I still don't know what to think. You were murdered. I was. Like, how are you supposed to fucking answer when a 9-year-old kid asks you, are you miserable? Like, what the fuck? Give the worst slaps. It was fucking funny. It was so damn funny. I still did not answer the question though by the end of it. Cause like, how am I supposed to answer? But yeah, no, it sounds like you've got a good situation going on there for you, Clap, and it should be good. Again, I hope it all works out nicely for you. The light of our lives, yeah. To be fair, at this rate, the likelihood is I ain't gonna be getting a kid. It's more like, in the rare occurrence Snakers and Noxy have a kid, I'll probably end up looking after them. At the way this is going. So I'm just gonna be brought in as the fucking nanny. That is you, yeah. Fucking, I swear. The best part is, it's gonna be me sitting there and like having a mental breakdown going like, I can see both of your parents and you child. I don't think this is a good thing. Gonna end up with Sneakers like insults and Noxy's ADHD. Her autistic ass. The combos, dude, it's gonna be like a killer bee combo. It's, you got two bees. You've got the bee that's got lots of honey, but very aggressive, and you've got the bee that's got no honey, but very placid. You think you're gonna get a very placid, lots of honey. No, you get the no honey, and I'ma kill your ass. Checks out, to be fair, yeah. Would be funny, would be funny. This functions correctly, right? Like to imagine a thoughtful asshole will spawn there. I mean, that's why I dread if I did have spawn on my own, because it's just like, oh god, you're just gonna be like the worst kind of person. You have all the foundations for that. Because, like, the worst part is, right, is one of two things is going to end up happening if I had a kid, right? Is I've got to have a son, and they're going to be a complete asshole, and be just, they'll turn into a nightmare, right? Or it's a daughter. And I don't know if that's going to be any better, because just think about how, like, I'm thinking about my younger self as, like, a manipulative prick where I had everyone under my thumb, and I'm thinking about she gonna be scary. I don't even know how I'm gonna deal with that. The son, I feel like I can still give him a clap behind the ears. Daughter makes it a bit harder. You mean my sister, based on what you've told me. Yeah. Because you've heard plenty of stories that I will not even repeat on stream about some of my younger years. Just fucking imagine. I can't think it will be a good thing. I don't know if I would like a daughter or a son more, I have to say. I think I've got a preference. The only reason I would possibly argue maybe a preference to daughter is that I definitely know the name. That's the only thing I have going for me. I get to name the first daughter, that's it. We only have sons. Damn it! Oh yeah, I can see the ad break is in progress. We define the player. We have a current play count of 1. So I need to remove this. Create a packet remove thing. Packet transfer request. Wait. Or this. Make a packet request for a that will probably be handled in the lobby code. Mac. There we go. Ads are over now. Yeah. Welcome back, though, kid. Why is that not? Daughter or son only changes how you address teenagehood. That's fair, yeah. I guess with a son, I'd probably be able to obviously comprehend more and probably be able to talk with them more. But, like, yeah. I don't know. I'd like to think if I was ever a parent that I'd be good at being able to talk to her. I had a daughter no matter what you choose. Yeah, I know. I'm just like having the moment of thinking of it myself. Again, the likelihood of me having a kid at this point getting lower and lower. Nor do I think it'd probably be wise. Very low, yeah. Need a God, the idea of dating at this point, I cannot stress enough, is just so unappetizing. Right? Like, it's just... I don't know, man. I don't know. It just... I think the thing is, right, is it's just in the way that the era, the modern day is. It's so expensive to go out. It's almost never feels like it's worth it by comparison. And there's so many more options at home, right? I feel like that's an important thing to acknowledge with it. You got sent the context on why you adopted her? Hell yeah. But it's like, I don't know. I don't think it's... Because a lot of stuff now is done via apps and online as well. Thought your friend being a single mother wasn't hard. Okay, first of all, you're fucking wrong on that. I'm gonna be real with you. That's incorrect. I was drunk. I'm still saying it's wrong. I'm not saying I'm condemning you specifically for this. But we have to acknowledge it's not an excuse, but I'm gonna say that. Yeah. No, you know what that reminds me of is when I was at uni, there was a guy that argued with me about, he argued with me about a lot of things, but one of the things he argued with me about was that it was harder being a student studying academic work than it was working a menial labor job. So, or like a customer services job. He's like, you just need to stand there and talk to people. It's not that big of a deal. This requires you to have to use your brain. And I'm like, first of all, you're clearly not using your brain if you think you don't use your brain in a customer services role. And second of all, are you having to carry around 20 kg things at high speed? Otherwise, you're going to have, like, emotional baggage. And get belittled or anything like that. Have you had a customer come up to you, or like another student come up to you and say, you are the filth of humanity and you should not live? Because that will happen on a daily basis in customer service as well. Fun fact to this person in particular, a few years later, after I'd very much not talked with them, I found out they got another job, like, got a customer services job, because they had already lived a lot of their life, off of, like, it was very much a trust fund baby kind of thing, right? He later came back, talked to one of the people I was talking with, and had done the customer service job and said, okay, I was fucking wrong. And it's like, congratulations, you've learned. Only for a week, hell yeah. To be fair, this is the same person that tried to argue with me that, culture is not as important as education, economy, and politics, in a society. I'm sure many people already are gone like, okay, I don't think I'm gonna listen to this guy's opinions. That man was not a very smart one. If I manage to be a better parent than her, she'll buy you ice cream. I hope you suffer now. I hope you learn the hard way of all of it. You should not get the ice cream. Do your best, though. Do your best. We'll see in a week. I want to know how it goes now. I can't wait. It's gonna be like my drama TV show. I don't like drama TV. Why? Because I don't like fake drama and dumb drama. But this is interesting. Hey, yeah, how's it going? Okay, so I need... God, this code is correct. Yeah, I joined the stream, hell yeah. This is pre-information. Okay, so I need to figure out where I'm storing the level data, right? I'm gonna have to make... I think I need to make a level object. I want to stabilize this information. Because if I have a, I don't know. I don't want to put too many objects together, because technically enemies are gonna. I don't know. Do I want to do? I guess this is probably when I have to ask myself the question of how do I want to handle enemies? Do I make enemies separate objects, or do I make it one object running a fuckload of work? It's not good to do that, because it means it can clog up easier that way, but more objects also just tend to clog up the whole project. Because we're dealing with en masse enemy, right? It's a swarm-like scenario. I want it to feel stable. Makes it much harder to make this decision. Gonna have to look up some stuff again, aren't I? Alright. Yeah. I probably should finish up soon because I am starting to feel like I'm falling apart. It has been 5 hours. That's enough time being pseudo-productive. Right. That feels good. Ugh. Alright. So, stretch. Alright. So with that being the case then, I will finish up here for today. So, while I'm sounding sicker and sicker by the second, thank you all so much for watching today. I hope you enjoyed. You're awesome. Stay awesome. And I hope to see you again next time. Until then, bye-bye.